Hello. Good afternoon. Okay. This stream is just gonna be me finishing all my unfinished files. I did a bunch of work yesterday, so I'm not too frazzled about that, but I'd like to actually get things done. Yeah, okay, so we have the 3 views here, and I know people asked for this before. Now, this is almost done. I'm just doing like the little cross section, because sometimes a lot of reference sheets don't have the arm. See, and I'll do that on a separate layer. Hi, hello. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Like a preview window thing, what I'm doing. Getting like a reference sheet sort of thing. Because I've never actually had one to post. And it's almost done. Just kind of doing all the extra bits. All the actual like full body art is like done. Here we get that thumb in there. Oops, rotated a bit so much. Okay. This is like an oversized sweater, so it'll be a little bit bigger. Okay. Do all this in a different layer. I was working on this last night. Clip Studio actually crashed, so I'm a little worried about that. I'm working on like some pretty chunky files. It should be okay. I don't have much else open. Hi! Hi, Audrey. Hope you're doing okay. Just working on like a reference sheet essentially. Mostly done. Yeah, this stream is gonna be force Allie to finish all her lips. Hopefully a more productive stream. don't want to make the line art too messy. But it'll also be like a pretty huge file, so it's okay if it's not like perfect because it'll be very zoomed out. Not like the best. Would be like okay. Right. Okay, and now I'll do colors for that, and I think that would be it for like the side view. And then I can do like details and stuff. I gotta do all like the tights and all the effects. Not like effects, I don't think I'd call them effects. I went for my coffee cup and there's no coffee in it. Turn off the color in that, you know, grab the colors from here. Oh yeah. There's like little bows on the bottom of the shoe, or like the back of the shoes. Like it's such a huge file, I can't like zoom in or like fit it in the frame perfectly. So like this is the side view, and then this is the back. So I haven't put the tights on yet because I use like a special like brush to do it, and it's a little intensive, so I was gonna wait. Yeah, there's little bows on the back of the shoes, and like the little boots. You can sort of see the lines. She's very short. Overall, a pretty simple design. And what? Fix. trying to make it more understandable. It's like a really big sweater. Fix up that shape a bit. Little bit out. Still like this dip. Fix the line. Yeah, and then we can just turn this off as a side. Okay. And gotta do the stripes on everything. It's not a precise art here. Should be, but I'm not. Approximation. Okay. Do line on the shirt. Probably be a little bit more like calculated with this. Paint your nails. Ding. Okay. I'm not going to be shading the other side views, but I'll do small things here and there. Save. Whoopsie doesn't crash. Now we'll do. Okay. Don't remember what colors I gave her. For the tights, I have a custom brush that does all the texture and stuff for me, but it's quite intensive, so I have to kind of wait for it. Hi! No worries, this is kind of the stream for me to get me to work. When did I do that? I don't know how I got this color. I'm not doing anything different from what I usually do. A little better. It's not exact, but it's I just want it to just be more obvious that it's tight. Don't really like that texture that much. I'm gonna do something else. Why is this not... This renders so weird. Honestly, as long as it doesn't crash on me, that's okay. Okay, let me look and see what I actually did. just not looking the same. Oh, I did a multiply layer? No, I didn't. No, that's for shading. What did I do? I didn't do anything different. What did Okay. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, did I? Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to get the look of these tights right, and they're not. Don't know what I'm doing currently. I just keep doing it. I mean, I have days like that too. Like you want to draw, but you have no ideas and no motivation. I get that. What is going on here? Been on this for like 10 minutes. I might just do something. I'm making right now. I'm doing a reference sheet for like Allie, my character, my persona, etc. So you can see this is the front view. Her later Allie's problem, and I have a back and a side view, and right now I'm just working on the extra bits because the drawing is done. But for example, I'm doing like the tights and I'm having trouble getting the effect right. It does not look the same. And my tights brush takes a long time to kind of render itself. Sorry, I just saw the security camera. Actually, like, just played the Halo, like the first trilogy, for the first time, like a couple months ago. And I like I never had like an Xbox or anything when I was a kid or like younger growing up and stuff, so I never got to play like Halo or whatever. So now I've been playing like all the 14-year-old boy games now. And I ended up like really liking Halo. I thought it was really cool. It was pretty fun. I played, what else? I played Gears of War, the first Gears of War, and that was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. It's got a really cool like cover system. It feels good. I tried Modern Warfare 2. It's interesting, but not my thing, I think. I'm like not used to it, I guess. I think a lot of my problem in Modern Warfare 2 was that I couldn't tell which ones were the enemies and which ones were like my teammates or whatever. Because they'll just like look the same. But Halo was super fun. I really, really liked the Halo trilogy. Maybe we'll just keep it at that because the like side view and the back view, I'm not gonna like shade them, so it's kind of more obvious what the details are. Where did you get the idea for your OC? It looks so cute and was very fun to draw. I don't know if I like have a specific one source of inspiration or anything of how I came up with her design. It was kind of just a fusion of a lot of character design aspects that I like personally, and then kind of just going off the theme of like Panda, and then yeah, just some design elements and anime characters that I like. So for example, I really like short hair on female anime characters, and two things on the head, so like twin tails or like the Odango hair, fun hair like Kagura from Gintama. Things like that. So I did that, and what else? The rest was just kind of things that I like to wear in real life. So like, especially when I came up with her, I really liked wearing like suspender style skirts and high waist kind of things, and oversized sweaters, like big sleeves and stuff, and ankle boots. So it was all just like things I like to wear, but more of what I would wear. Because sometimes the clothes you like you can't find in stores. Yeah, like for real, it would be the anime character you always wanted to be. That's what Ellie is. OG Gears or remastered Gears? Remastered. I don't know if there's like a huge difference, but then they're like coming out with another remastered version like in a month or two, right? But I've only played the first one. I know there's like many other Gears of Wars. But I've just played the first one. Yeah, the remastered version. It was like way more fun than I thought. It's very like high octane, high testosterone, but kind of in a funny way. Tried my dad's cap on, and everyone said it fit me. Oh, that's cool. I mean, good for you. I think hats can be tough because they're such like a simple accessory, I guess, but like I don't think I've ever pulled off a hat in like any form, but whenever I wear hats, people will be like, oh, that looks good on you, that's cute on you, but I don't know. So like backwards. Jojo Kev affirmed my gender. Thank you, Jojo. I just realized how many of your streams I've been in. I swear I subscribed not too long ago, though. Well, thanks for coming in. The only time I wear hats is when I'm too lazy to actually fix my bed hair in the morning. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, right, I think that's like the primary purpose of hats. I usually only wear one if it's like really hot outside. Like the sun is strong. I have a little like bucket hat kind of thing. Sometimes hats don't really like fit me either. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little disjointed for today's streams, thinking about a lot of things. Also, may or may not, and by that I mean definitely, stayed up too late playing Night Rain again last night. Can't go wrong with a toupee, am I right, boys? I feel like guys can just kind of throw on a beanie sometimes and be totally fine. Whereas, like, if I were to wear, like, a knit cap or, like, a beanie, I would spend 20 minutes minimum just, like, arranging the strands of hair around my face, like, as it's being, like, compressed by the beanie. Hey, no one doesn't like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, so, like, that's cool. Like, that's good. You don't understand how happy I was when you said you loved my fan art, but I do! It was really cute, thank you. Kinda can't stand hats when it does rub against your hair in a weird way. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's kind of the issue where sometimes they're just not comfortable, or like, I always think they kind of like squish my hair like from the top, and so it like fans out from where it comes out underneath, and it doesn't look right. But I mean, that's why the only hat that I kind of regularly wear is like my like summer bucket hat type style of hat, because it doesn't just like, it's not super tight on the head, so the hair doesn't just like stick outwards. Says I continue to want to wear a polo chested loafer combo someday. I mean, that's like, it's a classic look. Can't go wrong with that. Kind of want to make darker though. Hat flattens my hair so much that I can't take it off until I get home. Otherwise, my hair looks like it's been vacuum sealed. I feel that. I'm like that with like any way of styling my hair though. I feel like it just doesn't go the way I want it to, so I'll spend, 15 minutes trying to style my hair in a way, or like, hitting my hair back, or doing like a really fancy ponytail or a bun, and then I just give up. It just doesn't look the way I want it to. And my hair's very like fine, and so a lot of times it'll just fall out of the style anyway, like literally just undo itself. And even when I use like an iron, like if I curl my hair with an iron, it doesn't stay there. Like it doesn't set. Like maybe an hour tops. I love the thing where the panda's doing a peace sign. It looks so cute. Thank you so much. I'll be working on another one soon. I don't know. Maybe on the stream. I don't know. Yeah, trans guys always want to wear like the most dude clothing ever. Gotta wear the Triforce shirt and the cargo pants. I know people like clown on that outfit, but it's like, it's practical. Cargo shirts are practical. I think that's like good enough. Peak masculinity. I think like every guy I know has that sort of like outfit though. I had to do it to him. I mean, this looks fine, but it's like also not dark enough. I think I just know what I did. I think I just edited the colors. Okay. Hang on, I'll do these comments in reverse. Might just be me, but I love wearing dresses, but I don't want the pennies are more cozier. You're 5 hours late, you're like 40 minutes late, it's fine. And it's okay, I've just been like locked in. Not even locked in. I'm just pressed. These tights have been giving me grief. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to just wear like t-shirts and jeans all the time, because it was just comfortable. But now that I'm older, I just like love wearing skirts and dresses. And I think, right, that's the thing, like a lot of women kind of have that experience of like when you're younger, you try to like rebel and you want to wear like jeans all the time, t-shirts, and you want to like you hate pink, and then you grow up and everything you own is pink and girly and has ribbons and glitter and stuff on it. That's my experience. And it was really funny seeing the shirts that had English on them in Japan. Yeah, I love it. I have a couple shirts that have like it's not like, you know, completely wrong. I have one that says like, "An animals is the precious friend." And it's actually like a super, super comfortable shirt, so I usually wear it for working out. Oh yeah, and I also have one that's like, it's like an illustration of like a sleeping cat, and it just says like, "Huge kitty, kitten, meow meow meow." But actually, because I would have a bunch of shirts like that, that's how this came about. Like, that's how Ali has this shirt with like the cool panda on it. It was because I kept, like, in real life, I was always wearing shirts that was like cute, but really weird and kind of lame. Or like uncool, I guess. Has Trump lunch? Or I think like the funny ones are the funniest ones are the ones that have like really crazy phrases on them, but have like nothing. It's got nothing to do with, like, the shirt is just like a very nice looking sweater, and it just has like a crazy phrase on it. And then do one more. I missed some. My favorite color is pink. Specifically this kind of like baby pink. Very soft, pastel-y pink. Okay, let me redo these for the third time. Well, yeah, I mean, I think, like, not having close to your preference is one thing, and then a little gender dysphoria can be another, so don't feel too bad. Or, you know what? Hmm. I thought you meant like a couple years ago. Okay. At least it looks like this. This is not the color I want. That's good enough. Okay, and I think now is just doing the stripes on this. I used to wear dresses all the time when I was younger. I haven't worn a dress since third. I mean, like like what I was saying before, I'm kind of the opposite, where I used to never want to wear skirts and dresses and stuff, and now that's all I wear. Again, our situations are a little different, but I think like it's also like just a matter of situation too, because you know when I was younger, I'd like walk home from school and stuff and all that, so I just think that like wearing jeans or something was more comfortable and more practical since I'd be like out and doing stuff all day. But like now I'm older, I'm just like skirts are so much more comfortable. Yeah, I'm a PJs all day kind of person too. I have this really big pet peeve though where I can't lie on my bed with outdoor clothes. I have to be in PJs. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's a pet peeve because I feel like I'm the kind of person that is like you should not be on the bed in your like outdoor clothes. Like you have to be wearing your nice clean room clothes at least. Like it doesn't have to be PJs, just yeah, summer dresses are like super cute and fun and breezy to wear. I feel bad sometimes that guys just kind of have to suffer through all the sometimes really like tight fitting clothes and stuff in the summer. Outdoor pants. I can't like lie down in jeans. I can't do that. For me, all I wear was dresses. Now I'm in sports and art and I don't want to get my dress dirty. Yeah. I mean, that was me. When I was younger, if I had something like nice, like a nice skirt, nice dress, I'd be like, oh, well, if I'm going to be at school all day and I have to do all these things and I'm going to be walking home and I have to take the bus and all that, like, I don't want to wear, like, my nice clothes. I could wear shorts as a kid, but now I can't stand wearing shorts. Even in late July, Japan weather, I wore pants every day. Man, what a trooper. It's, like, hot. But can understand. Going to bed with socks on, yay or nay? I think it's fine to wear socks in bed, and sometimes it's just more comfortable too, especially if it's like cold weather. But I tend to not, because I always wake up with like my socks off. They have just like slinked off my feet. It's because I like fidget, or like I toss and turn a lot in my sleep, so I think my socks just kind of fall off. They just come off. So more often than not, I'll just like keep them off. But unless it's like really cold. Hi! We're talking about clothes. Yeah. Like PJ socks. like fluffy room socks. Hi, Ji-san. I forgot what I was doing. Yes, it is the reference sheet. It's like pretty much done. Here's the front view. Who knows if this will be used for other things? Shakes fist at Live 2D. Yeah, so this is the front view. And then this is the back. I don't think I'll do like shading and stuff on the back just so it's more obvious for detail and stuff. And then this is the side view. And then we can turn off this. You can see the cross, like the clothes. Thank you. And then I think there's a couple. That much wasn't done. I think there's a couple like details I'm forgetting for sure. Like paint her nails. And then I'll probably do some like detail things. But I'm not sure what. Maybe just like a close-up of the eye, because her eye is like a couple colors. But I mean, like, Allie's design is not really super complicated, so I'm not sure if I need to do any big detail shots. Close up on the hair and just surround it with question marks. No one knows what it is. I mean, that was kind of the plan. Like I would have a detail shot of the hair and just be like, well, you pick. Cross section with technical schematics. There's like a small panda inside it piloting. I mean, I don't know if we have to do like detail shots for anything big, really. Like I feel like the artist glove is kind of self-explanatory. Stuff like the heart buttons are kind of like 3D-ish. They're kind of like, they're not flat, but that could be a short thing. But for the most part, the art is done on this. So people can have that finally. Yeah, okay. I'll save that and then I'll put it together on like one big file and I'll post it on Twitter. That's done. Let me think. What's next? I'll also check some stuff first. Would you say your model is 5'11", give or take? More like subtract like a foot and you're closer. How many heads tall is she? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 5 heads tallish? 1. I always feel like I measure kind of incorrectly. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'd say maybe like 5 feet-ish without the heels. And the heels are not that high. So I just had to do some measuring because I was like, oh, I hope I didn't make her look too tall because she's supposed to be very short. So I was like measuring really quick. I don't know if I can ask, is she wearing pantyhose? That's a fine question. Yeah, she is wearing tights. So she's wearing like black tights under the skirt. I just have like a tights brush that I usually use, and that's why I was struggling for like 15 minutes at least trying to get these because I can't get this side to look like this side, but that's okay because I think at least this makes it more obvious that it's tights. Yeah. But yeah. Tights under like a suspender skirt, and the skirt has like these frills underneath that kind of make the dress part of the skirt poof outwards like this. And then there are bows on the backs of the boots. But yeah, she's supposed to be very short. I like use your eyes. Can I adjust them? It's good from the yeah. That's sure. I think they're not too crazy. Wow, it'd be so cool if this moved, right? Fix Fisted Live 2D. Okay, let me make sure this is saved. I just think for a second. Maybe I can finish this thing. So this was like I was asked about where's the summer outfit alley. So this is here. And I think in this one you can it's more obvious that she's very short. She looks a lot shorter in this one. Actually, while we're here, we can just finish this up. I don't know why I gave her a scrunchie on this side because her hair is so short. Hello. Yeah, the main purpose was to draw her in a different hairstyle. I lie, that wasn't the main purpose. Kinda cute though. Pretty boy. It's cute. I'm working on 2 different projects at once. I'm working on like 10 different projects at once. I can never finish. It's like today's goal is to like get the art done on things, and so the only thing I have left to do is compile them into a postable file. This was just something that I kind of had, like, I would bring up every now and then and just work on it a little bit. Like, you guys have seen it on stream before. I've just never finished it. Didn't really know what I wanted to do with it. I just looked up that puppy plush. It's really cute. I wish I was able to switch tasks that easily. You can take my power, please. It does not work for me sometimes. I switch too often. Might just leave the inner tube yellow. Just a plain yellow. We spent way too much time trying to come up with something cool for it, and it never really looked right. So maybe we'll just keep it like that. Oh yeah, this file, the folders are completely disorganized. I was born to start many things, cursed never finish any. I feel that, Adu. That's totally me. Maybe, do what I do and start streaming so you kind of feel guilty if you don't finish things sometimes. A mouse? A maroon mouse plushie? That sounds so cute! I'm on the lookout for, like, good mouse plushies. I don't have one, and I really want one. I love mice and rats and stuff. So cute. I get bored of doing one thing and start doing something else. I need a buffer time between tasks that end up lasting hours. Yeah. No, I'm totally like that. Where it's like if I work too much on one thing, I'll either, get bored, or I'll think like, oh, I'm going too hard on this. I need to like take a step back and, look at it again later to make sure I didn't make any mistakes, because I worked too hard too fast on this. And then when I take that break, it just, like, you're right, like sometimes that break can end up being like 2 days instead of an hour. At what point are you done refining / revisiting your art when the right feeling hits? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's very difficult for me, because sometimes, I was saying this last stream, but a lot of times, especially with digital art, there's always this part that I hit that it's hard for me to tell whether I'm finished or not. So I always think like, oh, well, there's something else I can do, or, oh, I bet if I play with the effects or, layer blend modes more, maybe I can make the colors a bit, more vibrant or better or muted or whatever. And so I always think like, oh, there's always like some other step I can do. I'm not finished. And that's a real problem for me. So a lot of times it ends up being like, I can't think of another step to do, and even if I did it, would it really change the picture that much? And if I think like, no, it wouldn't, then I can tell myself like, you're done. There's nothing left for you to do here. And if you did, you would just be kind of playing around and thinking that there's something to do when there isn't. Like, you finished, it's okay. I guess mostly, it is just the when it feels right sort of thing, but I've been trying to get better about that. I think I've seen the Jellycat plushies in real life, like in a store, like once. They're not huge here yet. We can add a little air plug on the inner tube. Ooh, that's a good idea. Are they usually on the top or the bottom? Or like the side? I don't remember. I'll look one up. Too real. Artistic perfectionism hits different. I don't even know if it's like perfectionism at that point, because I'm not thinking like, oh, I want it to be perfect. I'm just thinking like, oh, it's not done yet. I'm looking up inner tube pictures of inner tubes. Thank you. I don't. Oh, okay. This one is like at the top. Okay. A long little snout. I'll put it here. Maybe we can do like a bit of detail. Make it look more like it's not just like a big old Sonic ring. What can we do here? Maybe something like this. I still have a bunch of plushies from when I was a kid, but they're not with me right now. They're at my parents' house. I don't want to think too hard. Yeah, he has this art. support card that only makes your mood go down. Massive debuff. Why is she like this card? Oh, good night. Get some rest. Have some good sleep. I mean, I think everyone loves how plushies feel. They're like meant to be soft and cuddly. Okay. We're at the point I never like to be at, where I'm just doing like a million layers. Right? Anyone who says they don't love plushies are lying. I've never like felt a Jellycat plushie. I don't know how they feel. I don't know if they feel different, you know, like maybe it's a different material. I can relate when it comes to writing a poem. Sometimes I think or feel more can be added if I run the risk of oversaturation or too ambiguous. Yeah. Or thinking, you know, like if it's writing, just kind of thinking like about your word choice too much. As in, like, oh, but what if I use this word instead? What if I use this instead? What if I said this instead? Like, I'm not much of a writer, but I can see that happening. I think it's an issue that, you know, I guess that's like the equivalent issue. Like just overthinking your writing and all your word choices. And then like, if you change it, does that change everything? Because the words are so important. The thing you chose here. Is this how humans actually talk to each other? Oh. Peak naming skills too. My Blue Puppy plush was named, you guessed it, Blue Puppy. So I mean, when I was young, like the big plushy brand for us was like TY, and they named all of their. Well, actually, I don't know. Does Jellycat do that? I think they do for some of their plushies, but like TY, like Beanie Babies, they were all named. So it was kind of nice that you didn't really have to struggle with naming your plushie or your little friend. Artist, have I ever seen an arm? That's me every day of my life. Like, I don't think I'm a bad artist or anything, but I do, especially when I'm animating. I'm like, have I ever seen anyone move their shoulders at all ever in my life? Have I ever moved my shoulders ever in my life? Probably not. trying to get this to look more like an inner tube. My OC is cool, but what if we gave him an eye patch too? That is the issue. I always feel bad whenever we try to get like a D&D or some other kind of equivalent tabletop game together, because I'm like that with a lot of my D&D characters, where I'm like, okay, this is like the basic backstory. I don't think I'll go too far into it. And then I'll be like, hang on, DM, actually I changed everything. I don't envy the artist to figure out which color to choose or which to complement the colors. Yeah, I think color choice is always really difficult. Now, sometimes I think I'll be choosing good colors, and then I'll finish something. Or I'll think I'll be finished and I zoom out and I'll be like, that doesn't really look that good. I'm kind of at that point with my gaming PNG tuber model, which you guys have seen quite a few times, where I think it looks pretty, like the art's pretty much done. It looks really good, but I'm not sure about the colors on it for like the outfit. I don't particularly love the color choice. I'm at the point of thinking like, oh, it's done, but I could just completely change it. Can we get swimsuit Panda-kun? Where's the sketch layer? Is it this one? I had him on like a second drawing and he's surfing in the back over there. Yeah, imagine it's like a hot summer day on the beach, and then the CEO of Coca-Cola hands you a cold one. Blur these. That looks more like inner tubey, I guess. Maybe. It's not too like bright yellow. Neon-y. See? The color would be different. I mean, the neon pink is kind of cool. Oh, the purple, like that purple is kind of nice. I mean, like the yellow is like, I like yellow. One of my favorite colors, but I'm worried because having like the neon inner tube is like, kind of pee-pee colored. Oh, that's cute. Cute. I mean, I like the blue, but I was avoiding it because like water color, blue color. That dark purple or like the light. Even dark purple, yeah. Cool. I got that like kind of plasticky look, so I think it's okay if we kind of go crazy on the saturation, like the brightness of it. I'll do that, and then let's change these. I might just have to like manually change the colors. And that's okay. I mean, these are... Shading is now ugly, but we'll just fix that, because that was not the hard part. And they can under deep manly voice, all rugged and boomy like the real chat they are. I mean, that is what I think he would actually sound like. A very cool, deep voice. I mean, I have, like Elden Ring on the mind because I've been playing it so much, but that level of, like, you know, dark and deep. Yeah, just like John Elden Ring. My favorite character from the game, Elden Ring. Kenjiro Suda on the line? Yes, actually. Not quite a Koyasu, but definitely a Suda. Or, like, Kuroda, like, he has Kazuma Kiryu's voice. I mean, actually, though, that's what we're doing. That's what it... I'll just do another layer because I don't want to ruin that. Yeah, I never do this, but maybe it's better to just do like a brush. Much cover. Yeah, maybe. Or I like that we're because I just can't decide on a name. We've all just been calling them different things. Or like Hi-Fi Rose. What's going on here? Nah, in a fairly early stream, I kind of came up with some names for them, but I'm indecisive. I'm gonna make this like as rough as I can. What? Okay. Let me just plug in my keyboard really quick because I always forget to check my keyboard and then I get a really loud alert on stream. I'll do this on yet another layer. Oh, I would totally make him a Quipper. Like, guys, I love that kind of stuff. Bam. Ooh. Yeah, like when there's patterns on clothes and there's wrinkles and folds on those clothes, the patterns will be affected. Always keep that in mind. My little like tip for that is you can just shift them kind of left or right, and that is a lot. Like that'll do a lot of work for you, just shifting it a little bit left, a little bit right, depending on that fold or that wrinkle. And even that, just doing something as simple as that, give it that little look of going with the fold of the clothes. Okay, and then now we will fix was yellow. Bright purple. How did I do that? I'm actually pretty impressed with how this looks. It's just a lot of... I don't know, like... airbrush. and transparency kind of stuff. Oh, guys, I'm like... good. Yeah, I think drawing folds and like wrinkles and clothes is really fun, but I will say, like, be careful because you can definitely go overboard and you don't really want, like, you want it to look real. You don't want to have your characters look like they're wearing like unironed clothes. Because I have definitely done that where I'm like, okay, like, if the arm is bent like this, then there's all these folds and wrinkles in the shirt. And then you step back and it's like, it's like, you know, when you have clothes that's wet and then you like wring it out and it's all like super wrinkly. Also, be mindful of the material of the clothes that you're drawing, because different clothes made of different materials will fold and act in different ways than other clothes. So for example, if you're wearing like hoodies or like pajamas or something very comfortable or oversized, it's going to act very, very differently from like a fitted dress shirt, you know? Just be mindful of that. Yeah, don't worry guys, I'm just like goated. I didn't know I could do that. Allie, maybe, probably. Yes, definitely. Use this. One uniform wrinkle. Save. Should I do the second drawing or should I like not? I sketched 2 and then, but like maybe this is just good enough. Aw, thank you. Ah, too many hearts. Ah. Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna eat them. Yeah, I don't know if I should do this one. I'm sure she's like, so she's like sitting on the pool float, and then there's the big wave behind her that she doesn't notice. And this guy. Let me check my list. I know I gave you, we wrote a whole to-do list for me. Well, I don't think I'll work on clips on stream this time because they're all over the place, but I will do them. The reference sheet is pretty much done. I just need to put it together and then maybe do a couple like detail things, but I don't think it really needs it. I don't know, it's not that complicated of a design. I'm gonna do the little mascot asset for the Vendette. so nonchalant and aloof and cool, but he's not uncaring. And the other stuff was just like research on things, so like I don't know if I'll be able to get, you know, a VGen code. I asked for one on Twitter and see if anyone I knew had one, but it might be a long shot, and that's okay. I don't want to do anything too crazy, so maybe I'll do this and see where it goes. Yeah, I think so there's several ways to get the VGen code, and one of them is something like you make a post and you show your art or whatever that you're offering, and I think you have to get like 100 likes, 15 marquees. But I know I've seen people that are like, oh, I got that and I'm waiting on a reply, so I don't know how like fast any of that is. I've looked into it briefly, but also I've seen different stories from different people, and I don't think anyone's like lying or whatever. But yeah, I'm not too sure, so I don't want to say like, oh, it's this and this when it's not. Yeah, I don't really know how it works either, but I've had people ask me about commission page, and I don't have a commission page. Like, I don't know, but people that have asked me were like, oh, well, I usually commission artists on VGen, but you don't have to use VGen. You can just kind of DM and work from there. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, like, the email, like, the reply takes a really long time sometimes. Like, I've heard some good things, and, I've heard good things, and I've heard not great things. But I think you can kind of say that about a whole lot of different platforms and services. Like, I think recently I heard someone talk about it, about like, oh yeah, it's really good when you use it, it's quite nice, but I've only gotten like one commission off it, and it's kind of hard to get like noticed unless you already have like a fan base or a following, or people on Twitter that have seen you, or you're doing something that's pretty rare. Because there's also like other services that you can get off VGen, like video editing type, that sort of stuff. Yeah. I mean, because I've heard that the best way to get a code is just to ask and like see if someone has one. I think there's like another site that's also kind of recent that does sort of the same thing as VGen, but I haven't heard many people talk about it yet. It's like Perk or something like that. Things are so different nowadays. I'm old. Asking for anything online makes me feel like that one picture of an ant holding a stick. No, yeah, I'm the same. I don't like to ask for stuff. Oops. Oops. Keep pressing the wrong button. I've pressed the wrong button like 8 times in a row. What else? I know we also talked about like fan merchandise type stuff, and I was looking into it a bit, and it might be tough because I kind of live all the way out here, and I'd feel really bad. I mean, I don't really want to ship things from my home address. But I would feel bad for making people like pay shipping for something, and the shipping fee is like 5 times as expensive as the product itself. And I was looking at like, so Japan has some marketplaces for fan goods like that, but they usually don't have services for overseas. So I think even if I use something like that, either people would have to go through like a proxy essentially, or, you know, pay way more in shipping than they might have to. I'll just have to buy lots of stuff for the value. No way we get Alley Cat docs before GTA 6. Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't want people that have to just like use Buy just to, you know, buy something off Pixabooth from me. But I'll look into that, because the other thing I was thinking was that I would just do like digital goods or digital versions, and then people could have the file and do their own printing or whatever they would want. Like, so for example, I would just, instead of shipping like the sticker itself, like this, I would have, you could buy like the sticker sheet, like the art from me, and then do what you will with that. But yeah, I mean, there's also like coffee and stuff. I'm not like strapped for cash or for anything, but I would like to have some sort of financial option like that. Thank you. What? Keep this out a bit better. You like the hand up more or the hand down? I love puns. And up. Sounds good. I could. I mean, I give advice on these streams like all the time, but I always think like I'm not good enough for art tutorials. I don't think I'm good enough to teach someone. Could be like sunglasses. Oh, that is cute. That's cute. Let's do it. Okay. Aru, you're right. I'm goated. Hands. Hands look like this. Hands are like this. Hands here. Let me think for a second. Okay. Yes, that. Always be peak in any drawing. Okay, I think that's probably good. Sounds like dad talking. I think you're good, quite articulate, and I feel you have the basics now. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you to say. Can do tutorials. I just don't know what I would. I also don't know what I would do a tutorial on. A drive-by with a water gun. He would. He wouldn't do that to anyone else but me. No, it's fine. Thank you. I'm glad people like my eyes. The way I draw eyes, because I think they're rather plain. I mean, I like the way I draw eyes, for sure. I wouldn't do them if I didn't like them, but I think they're rather, yeah, they're just plain, I guess. I don't go too crazy and do like a whole bunch of sparkles and stuff. Okay. Let me just think. Use my head and think. A John Dark Souls reference? Seeing John Meyer. Maybe my favorite character in Dark Souls. Oh, I don't know, that's hard. Yeah, I mean, that is nice having just a simple art, like, style for the eyes, so you're not spending too much time on them. Oh, you know what, we're just gonna... I'm not taking this too seriously, so I'm just gonna use the liquefy tool and just gonna push it down. Don't look at me. Don't look at my shame. Putting John in front of anything has to be the funniest bit ever. I do love it. Is it Halo? Where his name is actually John? Yeah, right? Like, Master Chief's name is actually John. John Halo. I mean, his name isn't actually John Halo, but, like, his name is John. Right? It's Halo, right? John Halo and Cortana McDonald. I just draw straight up shapes and then circles for eyes and the heaviest shading on them. I mean, you just watched me do these, like, and I always say when I'm drawing on stream, it's like everything is just shapes. Like, Allie's eyes are pentagons with a circle in them. Us are just gonna encourage one another. You got me, bro. As for non-unders, just smile and wave. Let's go. Okay. Do it on the different layer, so in case I do mess up, which is probable, I can just erase without freaking out. Sunglasses can kind of be above like really big ones. Like, all the connecting bits can kind of still be in the middle and not be weird. I love how you shade. Thank you. I mean, if there's one thing I can say, is that I am proud of the way I color. I do like the way I color and shade, and I've got a nice, vibrant style and cell shading. Not everyone does the cell shading stuff, and I know a lot of people who have really crazy, like, beautiful coloring styles are like, cell shading's so hard, how do you do it? It's the easy way out. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. It's Master Chief, Petty Officer Spartan 117, John, insert last name here. I'm a fake Halo fan. I'm not, I'm just a baby. John Halo. John Chief. Finishing this fight. Giving them their bomb back. Like, I literally played those games for the first time a couple months ago, and I was like, whoa, that's the coolest line ever! It's kind of lopsided, but... He said he's gonna finish the fight. That's so cool. I love Arbiter. I mean, I love them both. They're so... Like, I get it. I get it. I think when like, after I played, you know, I completed the trilogy the first time, I was like, I understand now. I get why this was so formative to, like, every boy my age. I think also something really impressive is that it's just a good game. Like, it feels really good to play. It's really fun. It's difficult. Like, the enemies are smart. I almost don't want to say, like, oh, the enemy AI is really good, because AI is like a dirty word now, but even when we aren't talking about like generative AI, but just like regular programs. But yeah, I mean, like, 'cause some games that you remember in your childhood that were like super cool, sometimes when you go back to them, they're like, well, you know, this game's doesn't hold up that much, but I still enjoy it. But you know, me playing Halo for the first time a couple months ago was just like, oh, this slaps. Yeah, I mean, back then, like, everyone was so obsessed with Halo, and I remember a boy in my class tried to convince our teacher to let him do a book report on one of the Halo novels. I think he got her to agree, but it was like he had to pick like a specific one. I can't remember which, but Halo, surprise. Like, I don't even want to say surprisingly, because it's not a surprise that it's good and fun. It's just I didn't expect to like really enjoy it as much as I did, or like I thought I was gonna like it, you know. Oh yeah, I'll have fun with it. But when I played it, I was like, oh, this is really cool. This is really fun. Oh yeah, and the music is really cool in it. And like, I don't want to get too deep into this discussion or like, you know, talking about like politics and games and like wokeness, but it's just so funny to me that people get so angry nowadays about like, oh, this series went woke or whatever, and I'm just like playing, you know, the original Halo trilogy, and like the people that you're fighting alongside with is like a black man and a woman and very high positions. Like, okay, but now games are all woke. Okay, but I won't linger too much on that conversation. I mean, I'm like literally, you know, it's one or the other. It's either I play my little life sims, you know, like Hello Kitty, Island Adventure, Animal Crossing, Disney Dreamlight Valley. Just play all the like little life sims, dress like customize your little house games, or you know, literally just FromSoft. Oh hey, morning. Good morning. Good evening. A woman in my video game? No. Get out. The Legend. I don't think I've seen The Legend of Brienne. Oh no. I have not seen The Legendary Ending. Looks like I gotta reinstall the games and play them again! Hey Black, good morning. Yeah, I think I've had this discussion before, but like to me personally, I think any game can be a comfort game. Like it doesn't have to just be like, oh, a cozy little like whatever game. And you know, if that is, that's fine because I love those games too. But like, I'll always say that like FromSoft games are kind of my comfort game because I'm allowed to just mess up as many times as I want, and it's like it's a game that lets you learn. Yeah, I mean, Halo is really difficult, just even normally, so I don't know if I can... Maybe I'll just look them up on YouTube. I haven't played anything past the trilogy, though, but... It's amazing. Oh. Yeah, the Nier games are cool, but I don't know, like, any of the lore, so... Like, I've seen Automata, but I have friends who are, like, into, like, the Nier, like, universe and know all the lore throughout all the games, and I'm just like, I don't know anything that's going on. I'm sorry. Aura farming. I mean, I thought, like, I was not, like, a shooter game type, and I just played a couple just with friends, and I was like, oh, this is fun. But I do think it's sort of a thing where you kind of have to find the ones that you're comfortable with, because a lot of them play very differently, and some games have like better, you know, gun control and gunplay than other shooter games. So like you can just play one that just does not click with you, and then you can play one that's just like, this feels so comfortable and good. Yeah, some games I do get like pretty massive motion sickness, and others I don't. But I think like, for Halo, there are a lot of options that you can do, like, you know, turn off all the motion bobbing, head bobbing kind of stuff, and adjust the FOV. And then you can, I have like the Master Chief collection, so I can switch between the original like Xbox graphics, which sometimes it looks kind of like cooler on the Xbox graphics sometimes. Yeah, sometimes one of my friends gives me like lectures on what's going on in like Drakengard and like how it's connected to Nier, and I'm like, I'm not following my friend. I'm so sorry. It sounds interesting, but it's less like, oh, I don't get this, don't talk to me about this. It's more that like, I know so little about these games. that Battlefield 6 seems to be returning to the old formula. Huh. Grounded gave me massive motion sickness when I first tried to play it, and I'm kind of surprised that, well, I haven't tried Grounded 2 yet, so I don't know if they've changed anything, but I was surprised that they got Grounded. Oh, I'm talking about, like, I don't know if you meant Grounded like the descriptor word Grounded, because now I'm just talking about Grounded the game. And I just realized, like, oh, you might be just talking about, like, oh, the gameplay is Grounded rather than the gameplay of Grounded, but now I'm just gonna finish what I was saying. I was surprised that Grounded, the game, didn't have more, like, of those accessibility. I mean, they do have a lot of accessibility options, but I was surprised that they didn't have ones for, like, a lot of motion sickness type of things. So I hope that Grounded 2 is different. So another, like, funny little motion sickness story I have playing video games is playing Deep Rock Galactic with some friends, and it was really fun. I really do like the game, and I worked things out so I don't get sick from it. But yeah, it was really weird because the first couple times I played, I didn't really get it that bad. Like, only after playing for a long time, I was like, oh, I'm kind of dizzy, I need to stop. There's this one time we're playing, and we're doing a run that was, I don't know, if you guys have played it, you'll know, there's like a Rock and Stone. Did somebody say Rock and Stone? There's this one, like, level, this map, whatever you want to call it, where it's essentially like a big boss fight. It's the one with, if you guys have played it, it's the one with all of, like, the tentacle robot arm things, and you gotta, like, run around it and shoot, and it starts shooting all these beams and stuff at you. So we were doing that, and we were, I think, like, halfway through, and we were on a higher difficulty, so it was a pretty tough fight. We're halfway through, we got half of his health down, and then all of a sudden, I just, like, stopped, and I turned my character to the corner of the room, like Blair Witch Project, just staring and standing in the corner, and I got up, and I, like, left, and I booked it. So I was playing with, like, my husband and our friends, and I, like, wordlessly just got up from my computer and left. And my husband was like, guys, she just got up and, like, ran to the bathroom. I think she's okay, but I think we're on our own here. It felt so bad. But they were totally understanding. They're like, yeah, it's okay, don't worry about it. We did lose, but it's not your fault. I was like, I'm sorry, guys. I had to throw up. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it was very, very sudden, because I was literally in the middle of a boss fight, and I was just like, I don't feel so good. I'm, like, really dizzy. I had to actually run. But I think I could have placed my character in a better way that wasn't just literally changing the game into a hard game. Yeah. But, I mean, now I know better. Kind of every game I play, I kind of open the options first to calm down IRL, pretty much. Oh, have I tried the Mass Effect series? I haven't yet. I do want to try them at some point. One of my friends has been obsessed with Mass Effect 3 when it came out. And now she's obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3, so she'll, like, update me every now and then about her runs. So they've been on my list for a long time. I've just never gotten around to them. And because I know many people that have been super into, like, Mass Effect, they've told me, like, oh, well, you gotta romance this guy, or, like, oh, did you make this choice, or whatever. And then I'm like, I have to keep all of these. I have to retain all this information. Yeah, so, like, first-person games kind of give me But is it? It's Garrus, right? Garrus is the one that you have to romance because he's like the dreamiest man? Question mark. Like, ever. I've been told so many times by people, and I don't know if it's like actually true, or if it's like an Astarion sort of situation where I think a lot of people like Astarion, but I think he kind of has to fit your taste like Astarion. Means you won't be enjoying VR if you don't set it and get used to it properly. I've only tried VR a couple times in my life, and I don't think I've ever gotten sick from it, but I haven't, I've never played VR for a really long time at once. But I think because it is like your entire vision, like, you put the VR glasses on and it's your whole vision, you're not really seeing like the outside world, and that kind of messes up with your like what you're seeing and kind of the outside frame. I don't think it's that bad because of that. Yeah, I don't know, maybe because I've tried like Super Hot. I've played Super Hot. It's really, really fun in VR, and I didn't get sick from that. And I've done a lot of those kinds of VR like entertainment games. Like you can go to, I don't know what you would even call them, because the ones I did were like, it was literally just you go there and everything is just like a VR game, and you go to different games. Like it's like a big arcade, but everything was all VR. And I did that and nothing made me sick, but because it's like an arcade thing, the games last, like 5-10 minutes. So yeah, I don't know, maybe if I played it for like a really long time, I would think I wouldn't get affected, but once I took the glasses off, then maybe I would get dizzy afterwards. Yeah, it's like more eye strain than motion sickness. Yeah, some people are like that, where it's they get more eye strain from looking at things like electronics or screens, glasses or not glasses. And sometimes it's also your like prescription too, like if you have really like a strong prescription, or new glasses, because you're like when your glasses are nice and new, everything's all shiny and like pretty strong. I recently bought new glasses, and my old glasses are super old, so like the lenses are kind of worn down a bit. Like there's like a film kind of coating on them essentially, and it's worn down a bit. So when I wear my old glasses, it's always like a little blurry, but I can't wear my new ones for too long because they're too sharp. Like they're too nice and new, so I have to wear my old like crappy ones all the time, especially when I'm like right in front of my computer and stuff. Phantom Pain. They played us like a damn fiddle. Why are we here? That's not a wolf. That's a dog. That's not a dog. That's a wolf. Can I see the whole canvas, please? Yeah, sorry. How do I'll try to move this. Move this here. The preview window. And now it's not doing what I want it to do. VR chat cringe is a different breed. Sorry, it's a little like big. I'll try to zoom out and not have all the other assets in the way. We have the outfit, and then we have a second drawing that I'm just kind of doing because now we're chatting a bit more. Cute. Thank you. Yeah, I have to move computers. My prescription is also pretty bad, so I can't really use my old glasses. so this is what we were working on before. A reference sheet. This is the front view. As the back view. And this is the side view. I have the art done for that, and I'll put it together and probably post it sometime today. Unless I decide to add a million more things to it. But I don't think I will, because, you know, her design's quite on the simple side, so I don't think there's anything that needs, like, crazy detailed shots. She's 6'5", by the way. No! It's like 5'1". Is a white background easier to draw upon than a black background? I would not draw on a black background. I think that would be really hard to see. But, so I always have my canvases. I mean, this was an exception because I think I actually changed it for this one, but I always start, and you can have, this is the setting on Clip Studio Paint. My canvases and my files start off with this kind of light gray background, because it helps cut the, like, eye strain from just staring at, like, a white, like, big white canvas. But I don't want to make it too dark because that also can cause eye strain. Like, I'm not one of those people that has to have every single app on dark mode. I think sometimes dark mode is a little, like, the opposite for me, where if I'm just looking at dark screens all the time, sometimes that gives me eye strain more than something, like reading something on a bright, like, screen or like a bright background. But yeah, canvas on light gray, if there's less eye strain, you can kind of look at it more all the time without, kind of just having that big, like, blinding white, especially depending on your screen or your monitor. If your light on your monitor is quite strong, it can make your eyes tired very fast. She's 5 foot on a good day, yeah. Yeah, it is a design sheet, like a reference sheet. I had people ask if there was one for a reference, and I didn't actually, I've never actually put one together because it was really just me drawing and I know what she looks like. So I was like, oh well, I should make one for people. Being on a good day. Yeah, like soft dark mode where it's not completely black, but it's like more of a dark gray. They should have more apps should have that, like that nice middle ground. It's also good when streaming so you're not flashbanging the audience. Gotta be faithful to the source. Yeah, I'll probably just write some details like that she's short. Because I don't think there's much to... Yeah, like I was saying before, stuff like, you know, the glove, like the boots are kind of self-explanatory, just looking at it from the three sides. The only thing I could really think of was that, like, the buttons, the heart buttons are like 3D-ish, like, you know, they've got some volume to them, but like shape. Like a resin style thing, but I don't think that's really necessary. And then the only thing was like a close-up of the eye, so and then just like pointing out important things, like don't forget the mole, don't forget the eyebrows are really thick. But yeah, as you can see, the eyes are actually, there's actually always like a little pink line. Oops. Boop. What's the lore? No lore. All the lore is contained. I'm not gonna finish that. Lore is stored in the hair buns. Yeah, I tried to make it not too T pose, standard pose. Because, the emoji got deconstructed on mobile. I don't know if you can tell, but I was... planned to be usable, but I don't know how to use Live2B, so we're just gonna not think about it. Okay. Just check my stuff. Alright. A pose? No. Alley pose. I'll switch these. See how fast I can get this. Don't want to spend too much time on it. Oh my goodness, it's already almost 3 p.m. I have a question. So when I study art, something I usually get it down pretty quickly. Is that called? I'm not sure I understand you. Oh, yeah, maybe. Not sure I understand the question. Like, do you mean like you draw something really fast? I'm gonna have chat help me out here. Study a certain art style and get it down pretty quickly. I mean, I don't know if there's a specific word for that. Right? I don't know if there's like there's a term for that. I think it's just like learning or like studying. I mean, yeah, I would just say that you're like if I were to describe it, I would just say, yeah, like a quick learner, or that you just, yeah, like that you just got it down pretty quick. I'm not sure if there's, oh, I erased something. Yeah, specific word for it. It's called being coded. We're all goated. Get these lines right. Okay. A goat emote. Dang, that's a lot to deal with. I'll do the little hair charm. Some really messy liners, but that's okay. We all have our nerves, so that's how we deal with them. Worst nerve, crippling death. crippling debt kind of helps cause the other ones. You just came back from a trip from Japan. Like, you definitely don't have money. I know that. Not to call you out, but I just know how it is. Yeah, I know what arms look like. Don't. This is public humiliation. But worth. Have I been in a matsuri? I've attended many matsuris, but I haven't like participated in. I've been like odoris, like bon odoris, and like danced a bit, but I haven't. Actually, hi. I used to live in a smaller town here, and the town was like famous or quite big on making kimono, and so they asked us if we could like wear their kimonos basically, and kind of go around the festival and participate in the festival wearing their kimono, and they would like take pictures of us and stuff. So I've done something like that, but nothing like I've never like lifted any floats or did any of the parade stuff. But yeah, Aru, maybe stream. We can collab. Walking advertisement. I mean, no, they were more interested in so like there was me, and they put me in like the kimonos and stuff, but they were more interested in my husband. They like invited him to be in like the fashion shows and stuff. That was where all I do is spit out ideas. That's fair. That's good enough for me. Cute, thank you. Hands. I was like, yeah, I can finish this really quick, and then... I've been to plenty of parades, but I used to live in like the tri-state area, the East Coast tri-state area, so like, New York loves their parades. And so that just kind of like permeates through the rest of the states nearby. Did you manage to get to any like Matsuris when you were there? I think you kind of came at a weird time that was just in between a bunch of festivals, so like Obon isn't until a little bit later, and that's when a lot of the summer festivals are. I'm just gonna like use the liquefied tool. Okay. It's a broken looking hand. Not better before. We can undo that. No. I like better. We actually went to Kamakura for the fireworks festival there, but canceled because of excessive wind. Oh no! Our hotel had a really good rooftop view of the Sumidagawa fireworks. Ooh, lucky! The local festival stalls around us that I visited a lot. I'll try a bit more with this hand before I decide to draw something else. I mean, that's kind of close. We're getting close. It's like... It's just like, it's a weird perspective. And it's not really like a flat object. But, that sounds fun. I haven't gone to a Matsuri in a while. Hopefully we can get to one this year. I'm always mostly like excited about eating at festivals. Yeah, maybe. I'm just gonna move this little hand over here just in case I don't want to like completely throw it out. Or maybe let's draw like the inner tube first, and then we'll go back to the arm and see like what's a good little spot for it. My biggest goal was just to eat takoyaki. Fair, I love takoyaki. Did you just go to, oh, I know I asked before, but I don't remember if you said that you were just kind of in that Tokyo area and like places close to Tokyo, or if you did like Osaka or Kyoto or anything. because there's a difference. Takoyaki's so good. And so cheap compared to the States, too. Man, this, like, the prices you can get on sushi here compared to the States is wild. Only the Tokyo. I mean, there's still, like, so much to do in the Tokyo area, which is, so it's, like, totally fine, but, I mean, takoyaki is, like, a Kansai food, so sometimes it can be really different. I'd like to visit each area in separate trips instead of doing everything in one trip. That's a pretty good plan, because then you don't have to rush anything or be like, oh, well, I want to do this or I want to get this, but they might have it better in this area. Yeah, it's pricey. I mean, I'm like, yeah, so I'm planning a trip to the States soon to visit family, and I'm like the opposite right now of like, I'm making a list of all the American food and the American stuff that I need to bring back, because I'm like, oh, you can't get that here in Japan, like I have to bring back these, this. My friend and I at the work are staring at us because we were making the most of what we could at Sushiro. I mean, it's just so much cheaper. And even if it's like, you know, like fast food sushi, essentially, it's like still pretty good. The quality, it's like tastes good. Yeah. I will say though, like, California rolls are still really, really tasty, and we don't have that here, and I miss them. I have relatives in Korea who obsess over the candy we have in the States. They were jumping out of their seats when I brought them Wrigley gum. I just completely understand that, though, because usually what we do when we take a trip back and we come back is we bring a lot of candy back. And then we always request candy when people come here. Or, you know, Christmas, when like you can spend a bit more on shipping and you send each other stuff. Like, the last time we had family members come here to visit us, and my husband asked for like just a bunch of American candy. We asked for Starburst and like Sour Patch Kids. We're a big sour candies fan, and there's a lot of good like gummies in Japan. But sometimes you just crave the Starburst and the Sour Patch Kids, and they brought us so much. Like, so much. It was staggering how much, like, candy we had just on that one trip. I brought back so many little snacks from Japan. Yum. There's some really good ones here, but when it's like, you miss the ones you can only get in States and the Japan. The last trip we did, we brought back a bunch of Takis. The artificial candy and the artificial flavors just hit different. I think in Japan, like, the gummies are like more snackable, as in I think I could eat a bunch of gummies from here more than like American snacks. Like, yeah, like Starburst or Sour Patch, I could have like 2 before I'm like, I can't, my body cannot take more than this, I will disintegrate. Japan does have a lot of like weird flavors for a lot of things and a lot of like chips. They also do a lot of like, seasonal stuff. So they'll kind of have limited runs of certain flavors. So there's definitely weird ones, but there's also like, on the flip side, sometimes they'll make really good ones and then they'll only be available for a couple months. So you have to buy a bunch of them if you really like them. A story I have about the flavor isn't that weird, but my brother-in-law was visiting, and my brother-in-law is vegetarian. He doesn't know any Japanese, so we had to like translate a lot of ingredient lists and stuff for him. But he went to a konbini, and he came out with, I don't know if you know them, they're called like jagarikos, where they're like fried potato sticks. They're like kind of crunchy chips, but in like a stick form, so they're very snackable. And he was like, look, I got these chips that are like pancake flavored. Like, that's so crazy, I'm gonna try these. And I looked at it and I was like, please, like, do not go any further, give those to me, because it wasn't pancakes, it was scallop. So the picture on the cup, like the little box thing, was like an open clam shell with like a scallop or whatever it was in the middle, and it had that kind of shiny look to it and on like a grill. And so it looked like, honestly, like, you could look it up, you can Google it. It looked like a I think it's like the jagariko hotate flavor. It looks like a stack of pancakes, like on the picture, but I was like, this is a grilled like scallop. Do not eat this. Yeah, like the Kalbi Jagariko Hotate. I would put it up for you, but I'm scared of my internet. Well, it might be on my internet browser right now. Oh, the McDonald's Shaka Shaka chickens. Like, all their Shaka Shaka stuff is so good. Yeah, I just searched it up. Right? Like, I can't blame him. It looks like a stack of pancakes. Yeah, I can't blame the guy. But I was so, like, on alert during the whole time. I was like, no, this is made of fish. You cannot eat this. Like... Yeah, so, like, the Shaka Shaka, for people who don't know, it's basically, like, flavoring of... it's like, you know, the powdered flavor. So think of like ramen, you know, when you do like top ramen, it's got the flavor powder packet. Oh, hang on. I really like your art style. Thank you. Thank you, Qualtonic. Thank you. I've got a YouTube and a Twitch chat open. Let me just, if I'm just gonna be chatting, I'll bring this up a bit. Thank you so much. What was I saying? The Shaka Shaka, right? So it's like, it's the powder seasoning and the powder flavoring, and you put like the chicken or the fries or whatever in a bag, and then you you like sprinkle the flavoring on top of it, and then you close the bag and you shake it. You just shake it up. And I know that they have that kind of stuff in like the States or whatever, but it's more regular here. You're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, like McDonald's is everywhere, but I think McDonald's is just kind of better in other countries because they have like more interesting options, I think. And like, I mean, I didn't go to it when I was in Malaysia or whatever, but yeah, they offer different things, and they have more like seasonal items and stuff like that. So they switch out their menu more often. Have different things. Like, I know when I was in Malaysia, like McDonald's had mango smoothies all the time there. But yeah, Famichiki is pretty good because it's really cheap too, and it's just like getting a whole fried like big chicken tendy. When I first came to Japan, I ate it all the time, or like I would always get like the Famichiki or the Nanachiki. Nowadays I'm just like, it's just a huge piece of fried chicken. I don't need to eat this. But I usually get it on like a vacation or something like that. They're pretty good. I think they're pretty good. Oh, I saw wasabi flavored chips once. Wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. I love wasabi flavored like anything. I love that stuff. Well, I know like some people they're kind of weak to like because it's wasabi is a very different spice, right? It's very like nasal and it's kind of like that mustard burn. But I like it. So I like a lot of wasabi stuff. I've had like wasabi chips. I really like. Wasabi senbei is really good. We're just here at this is just a Japan chat now. I've never had genuine tonkotsu ramen before, and people are telling me about the stinky location or tasty it is, or more or less risk and reward. For me, I think a ramen place has to be a bit of like, what's the phrase? Like a dive. Like it's gotta look kind of messy. Like I wouldn't trust a like clean, sparkly, super nice ramen restaurant. I'm like, I don't know what these guys are doing. And that's different from other like noodle shops. There's especially like international brands will look kind of shiny and sparkly and nice, and that's very different. But if you want like Japanese ramen, like you gotta go to like the diviest ramen stand you can find, and like it'll be really good. Like my usual, or if not, I mean, because I've got a ramen place near me that is quite nice. It's very like chic and stylish, but it's also very small. Like it's only got a row of seats. So I wouldn't say like it has to be like a little sketchy looking for it to be good, but that's generally the case because they're usually like very like small stands, small bars. And I think something that people don't really realize when they come here is that ramen is kind of a fast food. Like you go in and you eat your meal and you get out. And like, I think a lot of people or a lot of tourists don't realize that because like in the States, if you go for ramen, it's kind of like more expensive and you sit down and it's like a regular sit down restaurant. You can talk, but in Japan, it's not really like that. I mean, certain restaurants will be like that, but if you go to like a small ramen stand or ramen shop, it's usually just people go and they eat and they leave. You don't seem at all finished at all. I'll leave you to rest, blink twice. Sorry, I actually did finish something. I did like a reference sheet and I finished that, and now I'm just doing a different thing and chatting a bit too much. And then the rest is kind of stuff that on my list is stuff. You finished 360 for a 3D model, guys. No, I'm talking about food. I only had a spicy chicken in Malaysia, never got a laksa because I'm just a small humongous. Laksa is so good, dude. I mean, if you were in Malaysia and you didn't get laksa, like, you need to go back and do that again. I'm not even, like, super into... I mean, I love laksa, but everyone in my family loves it more than I do. But I gotta say, like, you gotta have it. Asam laksa is really good too. Yeah, you threw. You fumbled that one. Sorry, let me go through chat. You guys celebrate Christmas with KFC? Yeah, so that's a thing here. In Japan, it was like, oh, there's a whole story to it, and I think, honestly, just Googling it will probably give you a better understanding than I do. From what I understand, or at least what I've been told, it's kind of like, a misunderstanding of the traditions of the West, where like people here thought that Americans would always eat like what is it, like turkey and like roast chicken and stuff, celebrate Christmas, but because you kind of can't get that here, or you know, like people here don't really have like big ovens. I mean, my oven is like a small little microwave drawer open oven. It can fit one dish and it's very small. So it was easier to do like fried chicken and get KFC and stuff like that. It's sort of like that. I don't think that's the whole story, but it's basically like, oh, well, people in America do this. So like we can't really do that, but we can do something close. And so now the big thing in Christmas is like eating KFC and like fried chicken and stuff. We do that now here, but because it's like a when in Rome situation, it's like, well, that's not what they do here. It's kind of fun. And everyone back home like loves that story. It's just like, hey guys, Merry Christmas, we got our KFC. And they're like, yeah! They're doing it. It's a really good katsu place in the back alley in Shibuya. Super Sketch Bros is the best katsu I've ever had. I mean, that's kind of how it goes here. And yeah, it is kind of a hit or miss. Sometimes places just end up being not great, but a lot of times it's good. And then you can always just look up Google review type stuff. So there's nothing like go to a ramen stand and talk with friends and eat ramen and talk. It's not like there are like restaurants that you can just sit for a while and chat, but there are a lot, especially in the city. Like, for example, if you go to Shinjuku and you go to like a small ramen place, if there's not a lot of seating, like especially if there's not a lot of seating, it's kind of considered rude to just stay there and chat and like take your time, because, you know, if the restaurant only has like 8 seats and you're finished but you're taking up that space and there's like a line waiting, like, you know, that's anywhere that's common courtesy to just like finish up and go. So it's not really like a hard fast rule, but it is a sort of thing that I think people don't really realize, that there are places that are kind of meant for you just kind of go there and you eat your meal and you finish, and there's a lot of other places where it's like, yeah, like spend all the time you want here. If you've played Persona, like any Persona game, there's always that one thing you can do at like a family restaurant that kind of, I think it boosts your courage or something, where you can order like one drink or like a drink bar, and then you can study the whole day there, and that boosts like your courage stat or something. That's something you can do like in real life. Like you can go to a restaurant here and order like one drink, and depending on what kind of restaurant it is, like they won't kick you out or anything because you've paid for your what you wanted, and you're like, there's so much space that you're allowed to just stay there and take up all the time you want. I'm not gonna do that on the street like taco stands. Yeah, I think Japan doesn't really have a lot of street food unless it is like an event with the Mob City. I don't want to say that for sure because of course there are places that you can do that, and but it's not really super common here. Or there's kind of like spaces near that stand where you can eat and stuff, and so that's a little different. Yeah, wasn't it literally just the whole marketing thing that somehow became tradition? Yeah, essentially. And also with Valentine's Day, it was the same thing. I mean, that's what one of my Japanese teachers told me, that like Valentine's Day here works a little bit differently than American. And if you watched any anime or gacha game, then you should probably know by now. But like Valentine's Day is all about like giving chocolates as a gift and like confessing. I'm not necessarily confessing, but it's all about like giving chocolates, and on very gendered, but in like Valentine's Day is like the girls give it to the guys, and then White Day it's like guys give it to girls, or like this reciprocal. No, that is all, from what I was told, is all marketing, where it's just like chocolate manufacturers in Japan was just like, how do we push this like in the States and in other countries, like they go crazy for all that chocolate stuff in the Valentine's Day. Like if we bring that over here, like we can like make that bank. And I think that's what happened, and now it's a whole thing here. Not like I think chocolate would have like caught on anyway without all of that, but like yeah, I think that whole like tradition for Valentine's Day started solely as like a marketing campaign. They're doing the thing. The KFC tradition. Yeah, like it's silly, it's fun. And then if you don't eat it all the time, it's fine. Your hairstyle is great. Thank you. It is pretty cute. I like it. I am a forehead enjoyer. I think about there's a lot of food-related traditions in Japan. Yeah. I always feel kind of bad because anytime there's like a holiday, I'm so excited for the food. But I've never done the food-related traditions in New Year's. Like I've never had osechi, but all the Japanese people that I know that have told me about it are just like, it's not like that it's good. You just do it because tradition. It's not really tasty. I don't feel like drawing feet right now. I'm Googling it. I don't know this, but it looks really good. Is it Nyonya style? Like, yeah, I want to do another Malaysia trip to see family, but I mostly want to do another Malaysia trip to eat food. This is like not what toes look like. I'm like not even thinking right now. I'm just thinking about food. Oh. Maybe I'll put that on. Is it good? Like, maybe I'll put it on my list for the next time I go. It's like the worst foot I've ever drawn. I'm redoing it. I think maybe I'll like leave the hands and the feet for like when I'm not on stream and I can make mistakes and eat food. Thinking about food while drawing feet, interesting. Get off my back. Are natto beans bad as they say? I think I talked about this a little bit before, but I don't like them. I think I've ate them like once and I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. I don't know, but I think maybe if I try it again, maybe I'll like it a bit more, but I don't know. No non-Japanese person I know, like, especially who live here, I don't know a single one that likes natto. Or maybe like one person, but it's usually like, nah, like people don't go for it. Have a good day at work. Bye bye. Thanks for coming in. Have a good day at work. Yeah, exactly. Natto depends on the person. Some people like it and some people like really hate it. I think it's also like what you're used to and what the kinds of things that you're used to growing up, because yeah, people that are more used to that kind of texture don't dislike it as much. It's mostly a texture thing. It's like they're stinky and all that, but I think it's always the texture. It's very like sticky and slimy and stuff. I would say not as much as coffee, because I think a lot of people can, even if they don't like coffee at first, they'll kind of grow into it, where I feel like natto is kind of strong enough that people can make that decision right away. I'm just gonna make like the shape for the feet and then do that later. When I draw sharp chins, you just kind of make the triangle. I mean, I kind of accidentally always give Ellie a really sharp chin, but I never mean for that to happen. But if you want like the opposite of that, so I like to draw square jaws for guys especially. You kind of make the general like face shape. Sorry, I know this is like very rotated, and then you just kind of flatten it out with the square shape and then keep going. For me, I feel like natto is something I'll really like for the first pack, but beyond that, I can't eat more. Yeah, but I mean, people here, it's like a breakfast food for people here. So actually, it's also considered very healthy. When COVID first like was starting and kind of getting more around, like there was like a shortage in supermarkets because people were buying up that natto because yeah, it's considered very healthy. So it's like, oh well, if you eat it, it has all these like viral properties. I don't know like how true that is, but as also a fairly superstitious Asian person, it's like, you know how if you get a little sick, you start making everything with ginger. It's like, no, this is gonna work. We don't need medicine just yet. Just make something with ginger. Yeah, right? Broken leg, ginger. That's like just what we're like, though. I mean, yeah, like I'm the type that's, oh, I'm worried I might get, I feel like I'm coming down with a fever, and then I make like ginger chicken. I'm like, okay, after I eat this, I'll be a-okay. Broken heart, ginger. I mean, ginger like actually does help with nausea and motion sickness and stuff. So. Ginger's so tasty. Ginger is one of those funny ingredients where I think in the cuisines that use it, you know, a lot of Asian cuisines, you use ginger in practically everything, but outside of that, like people have just never even seen what, you know, the raw ginger plant looks like. They're like, what is this gnarled root thing? Yeah, ginger's tasty. I'm not a huge fan of ginger candy, but I have them for motion sickness reasons. And the ones I have are not that bad, but as I said before, it's like, it's got that honey center that is worse to me than the really strong ginger. Oh, I mean, that sounds like it would work. Raw ginger is hard, though. Eat raw ginger and I feel like cold is coming, then using orange juice as a chaser. Like, honestly, I would feel like that would work. I feel like that's gotta work. I also have all those like dried preserved fruits and stuff that I always eat as a like, oh, I feel a little weak, and then I just eat like a whole preserved plum or preserved prune. I'm like, okay, that's all I needed. I don't need to take medicine. I'm good. It works 60% of the time, all the time. I'll just sleep it off. Like, for real though? That's the kind of person I am. I'm like, well, I don't, you know, I've had this headache for like 3 hours now, but I'm sure if I just drink water and take a nap, it'll be fine. Yeah, that American healthcare system can be... Well, I don't need to tell you guys. But sometimes it is just finding like the right doctor or therapist or something for you. Not really happy with these frills. Hmm. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, lately I've just been thinking of all the things that I need to bring back from the States. I mean, the trip I'm planning is not for a while, but I need to bring back a bunch of hot sauce. because I like things spicy, and Pan does not really do hot sauce. Candies. Yeah, hot sauce slaps. Shichimi could never. It's true. I mean, shichimi is nice on certain things, but it, you can't use it for everything. And shichimi is like a different flavor profile too. It's not necessarily like the same kind of heat as like just crushed red pepper flakes. I have like a massive Walmart, not Walmart, like Costco sized bottle of crushed red pepper flakes. I also brought back from the States on a previous trip. There's a lot of snacks I'm always missed too. I always ask for. I have a friend who does a lot of like business trips from the States to Japan, and I always ask for Cheez-Its. I mean, okay, you say that, but the people that I know that love spicy things and hot sauce the most are all white people. And Cheez-Its are like a perfect snack. Like, the people I know that grow their own peppers and have like a whole pepper garden are all white people. So. It's probably like a whole thing of just when you don't grow up with something and then you have it as an adult and you love it and you just want that more and more. Like cheese nips. I don't even remember the difference anymore. It's been so long. I just like, the baked cheese snack. Is there a difference? Are they like the same? They're like kind of the same snack, right? Oh, they're a little like more puffy, right? I'm not like a huge puffcorn fan. They're okay. I'm also not a huge cheese puffs fan. Because I don't really like the powdery kind of like cheese that's on it. And it always makes your hands all dirty. So I, like, my favorite just snack, like, in general is popcorn. Like, I'm such a popcorn fiend and I love popcorn. But, the last time I was in the States, we went to see Sonic. We went to see the third Sonic movie, Sonic 3. And we were running a little bit late, so my mother-in-law that I was with was like, "Oh, I'll buy the snacks," and like, because they've already seen it. We have like lots of youngins in the family, so she was like, "Oh, I'll bring it out and I'll get the snacks for you. Don't worry." And so I was like, "Oh, can I just get like a small popcorn? That's fine." And she's like, "Well, it's like 50 cents more to upgrade to a medium, so I'll just get you that." And she's being really nice to me. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then when she comes in and she brings like the medium popcorn to me. It's like the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, this is a medium? I was so not used to American sizes. I was so surprised how big that medium was. I ended up eating all of it because I love popcorn, but it's just like... Okay, leave. Then leave. Yeah, I like the non-dirty chips that don't leave residue in my hands. I mean, same, but like... Doritos are like... Everyone always says it's like Dorito hands are the thing, but I don't mind Doritos. They don't get too much on your hands. Popcorn is like the thing Cheetos are, but tastes like popcorn. You don't get that dust in your hands. Yeah, but I think they're too like airy and like puffy for me. But I haven't had them in a really long time, so maybe my taste has definitely changed. So maybe I just gotta try snacks. Yeah, American servings are crazy. I mean, I thought I knew because like I know about them, but being away for a while and coming back is like, this is huge. Yeah, drink cup sizes in Japan are very, very tiny compared to the States. But now that I'm used to like the other way around, yeah, so that trip, the last trip I was on, we went and then we ate at like, this is a regular restaurant, and they brought us cups of water, and the cups of water were were just gigantic. And then, you know, here, every time someone visits us here, they're like, oh, well, in Japan, they give you like these tiny little cups, like, I'm gonna dehydrate. And it's like, yeah, but you can just ask for more. I was walking back and forth to the drink bar all the time. Let's check the symmetry. Yeah, I definitely like get what you and everyone else means when the cup's really small, but I think I'm also used to that just from like if you eat at a Chinese restaurant, right? Like the teacups they give you are teacup size, they're very small. It's just like you just pour more. You just ask for more. On the States, they just give you like the biggest cup I've ever seen in my life. I can't wait to have a cherry Coke again. Yeah, tea's good. I mean, everyone likes garlic bread, and everyone likes tomato soup. Grilled cheese sounds really good right about now, actually. I do gotta eat, so I think I'll just draw like this inner tube, and then I'll do the feet and the hands later at some point. And then we'll wind down. Did I get things done today? Sort of. Whole Foods kind of bend a bit when you put weight on them, so let me just kind of bend it a bit more. That was, you know that. The funniest thing I see sometimes is when Japanese people visit the States and visit famous fast food places. I mean, okay, so like on my last trip, I did do like well, it wasn't my last trip, it was the trip before that. I did like a little tour of some like big name fast food places, but it was a little different because I live on the East Coast, so I never go to the West Coast, and so this was my first time on the West Coast. So my family just brought me everywhere. They're like, okay, today we'll do In-N-Out, and then tomorrow we'll do Raising Cane's. And like, I get it. It's good. But I'm glad I had that experience, but I know that's super weird to, people over there. Does the chocolate milk taste different over in Japan? I don't think so. But the ones I have here are all like the protein kind of ones. They taste the same to me. Chocolate milk. There's some really good milk drinks here. Like, Fruit Soleil is so tasty, and the thing to do is when you go to an onsen and you soak in the hot springs, then after you have a cold milk beverage. It's so good. Yeah, the fruit milks are so good here. There's this one video of a guy who went to In-N-Out and documented his whole experience there. I think it was it Ado? Was it Otto who said like, oh, she landed in Los Angeles for her concert and she took a picture of Raising Cane's? It's like, that's just what it's like. Yeah. We could have a whole entire discussion on what pizza is like here, but something I think is very cute is people here will say like, oh, American pizza, so like New York style pizza especially. It's quite liked here, but people always call it like, oh, it looks like a cartoon, and I never thought about it that way. So I came here where I was like, oh, you're right, like New York style pizza is cartoon pizza. Right? Like when you live there and it's just a normal day, you're like, oh yeah, it's not that good, whatever. And then someone comes and it's like, you gotta have In-N-Out. Like, you gotta have it. That's pretty good. Like, I've only had it once, but the time I had it, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. So like it's like the cheese has that really nice pull, and then especially like New York style pizza like literally just looks like this, right? Like just a drawing of pizza. But New York style is like really just that big slice with the big pepperoni on it. It just looks like a cartoon, like a drawing. It's very cute. Yeah, I mean, my standard pizza, like when I think of pizza, is like the New York style. It's just like, oh, I mean, yeah, because it's the default pizza, right, guys? Oh, for me, like our high school, like thing that you would get after class was Sonic. because they opened up a Sonic near our school, kind of in our senior year, so everyone's like getting their license, and then Sonic opens up, so it's just like, guys, let's drive to Sonic and eat in the car. Right, like when you're like 17 or whatever age, and then you just get your license, and you're hanging out with your friends. That's like the peak of your life. You go to Sonic. You eat the tater tots in the car. My new car, like my hand-me-down car. Literally us. I can drive where I want, and now we can drive to a place where we can eat, but we don't have to get out of the car. Sonic's okay, it's really just like the concept that's the fun part. Actually, they have really good drinks. They're like slushy drink things. Really good. No, we didn't have any drive-through theaters. Not where I was. I wish. I've always wanted to do one. They always sound so cute. Okay, we can like bend it a little bit more. Those are just like tubes of air that kind of bend around if you sit on them. Okay, and then I'll save that. The place where I was in was relatively modern, so they didn't have a drive-in theater, just a regular cinema. My small town had a movie theater, and then it closed down, so you had to go to a different place. And then, but I kind of lived like in that kind of area where a bunch of towns are really close to each other, so you can go to either the smaller theater that's a little like cozier, or you can go to like the big AMC, and it kind of just depended what you wanted to watch and what you're in the mood for. I think movie theaters changed a lot since I've been away. Like when I went to see Sonic, I was like, why are all the chairs like this? They're so nice. And they're like, no, those are the normal seats. Those aren't the nice ones. And I was like, no, these are really nice seats. Like, you're just sitting on a sofa. Anything I didn't like about the place where I lived is that it didn't have many mom and pop shops. Yeah. I mean, I lived in a place where they did, but it was still hard for them to kind of stay in business. But from what I've heard from my folks, that's changing because it's getting like more popular to live there. Like it's a pretty nice area. It's just small. So they're kind of building it up again. And now like all those little shops are doing a little bit better, which is nice. But like all places, there's kind of that like looming buyout threat of like, oh, maybe these little stores will get bought out by big stores. I don't know, because like I think part of the appeal is having those like small mom and pop shops. A mom and pop shop is like a small store that isn't part of like a really big like chain of stores or franchise, so not like Target or like Walmart or something like that, like a general store. I mean, not really, like, because there's a name of like general stores or something. So like an example would be like a cafe that's owned just by a local business, and it's not, you know, Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts or something. It's like run like independently, I guess. There's a really cute Japanese gift shop that got bought out by a supermarket. Yeah. Alright, like I think nowadays it's more popular to have those kinds of shops, so maybe we'll have more of a chance. Alrighty, I appreciate you arting while I code, but I've completed my stuff for the day and it's bedtime. Well, thank you! Thanks for stopping in and watching me. I hope you enjoyed it. And congrats! Good work! I'm glad you got your stuff done. I hope my stream was able to help you concentrate, or maybe the opposite. But yeah, thanks for stopping in and good work. Take some well-deserved breaks. And good night. I appreciate it. I'll be back. I like having someone drawing while I work. Well, I'll be here drawing. Thank you. And thanks for the comments and stuff. That's super nice. Oh, thanks for the follow. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Good night or good afternoon. Bye-bye. Good night. Yeah, I think I will maybe just be a rebel and try for a combined chat on stream so that everyone can be included, because I don't want to leave anyone out. So that's why I try to read stuff. Or at least the ones that, you know, we're talking about, replying to and stuff. I don't know what surfboards look like. I didn't really, like, change ideas as much this time, but I definitely went from being too locked in to not even, like, trying at some point. Good night, Poet. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us. I'll save there. Actually, yeah, I think now that some people are ducking out, it's probably a good time for me to call it and wind down, and we'll just do a little, like, wrap-up chat, because I'm getting hungry. But yeah. Check some stuff. I just snapped my pen. The fight is partially finished. Okay, well, like, we finished one fight. Now I have to give them their bomb back. Give them their bomb back. It's not even, like, how he really sounds in the cutscene. That's just how he sounds in my head when he's like, oh, Master Chief is so cool. Oh, tarnished. Master Chief drinks Coke. Master Chief, my Oshi. I don't even... That made me, like, stop and think about, like, okay, but who is, like, a game character that I totally love? Let me read a couple things. Open to my king, you are my sunshine, my beautiful and strong figure. He is quite a charmer, isn't he? The fight is partially finished, but when is it ever finished? I mean, I got something done, and then the rest is like stuff I want to finish off stream because I'll be a lot more like editing, and I think that can get a little bit messier on stream if I'm just kind of showing a bunch of file windows, and I don't want to accidentally show something that I shouldn't show on stream, even, you know, I don't have like 3,000 people watching me, but I don't want an accidental slip up. Sorry for not participating much this stream, Ali. I've been working while listening to it. Do not worry at all, G-san. I know you're here. It's totally cool. And like, yeah, I totally don't mind. I know I do have a lot of people who watch and don't chat, and that's totally fine with me. Like, I see the count, and I see that people have been sending me, like, giving me likes and follows and stuff, and, you know, I see those, so thank you. It's fine. Don't feel like... Never feel like you guys have to participate or like chat with me, or you know, and you can also just say hi in the beginning and just be like, oh, I'll be busy. Like, that's always fine with me. Don't worry about it. Are you able to... Oh, sorry. Let me take some water. Are you able to watch music while drawing? Because I can't. I can only listen to streams or my guy just doing commentary on a 90s ugly CGI movie. I'm kind of both. So if I'm like really, really working on something, like if I'm locked in and I'm, you know, I've set time aside to work on a big project and I'm doing a lot of stuff on, then I'll probably just put music on and put my headphones on, put music on, and just do that. But other times, if I'm not super like 100% locked in, or I'm kind of casually going through it, or more, maybe not casually, but more like, I don't need to get this done by a certain time, so I'll just take it at my own pace. Then I'll usually put on like a YouTube video that's like, yeah, kind of like a video essay or explaining something. Or like, you know, those experts tell you about this sort of niche topic sort of thing. Or people's pet live streams. There's a live stream that I watch all the time that's just the camera's just always on their like 5 guinea pigs, and I watch that all the time. It's very healing and calming to me. They're so cute. It makes me happy to hear you laugh and share more with us. Well, like, I like chatting with you guys. It's fun. I'm glad you like to hear me laugh. I do have like a favorite, like an Oshi level of favorite character for a video game that isn't an actual, you know, like an idle game where you're supposed to Oshi those characters. I feel very strongly about Alexander, Iron Fist Alexander in Elden Ring, and Blythe, and like, yeah, the Knight, Hollow Knight. I have a bunch of like merchandise of the Knight. But I'm also just very much thinking about FromSoft stuff now, because I've been playing Night Rain all week, and I've been staying up too late playing Night Rain, but it's so fun. But yeah, I know last time we did Oh, sorry. Maybe I'm used to people talking. I don't really know the reason. Yeah, I mean, I can't concentrate if there's just silence. Like, if there's nothing going on, like, I have to have something, like, listen to something. Unless I'm already working. Yeah, like, if I'm at work, like, if I'm in the office or something working, I usually don't have music on, but if I'm at home just drawing, I'll usually have something on. Yeah, I know, it's been like, it's almost 4 hours now. I usually don't go that long. I tried to. The past couple of streams have been going for a while, and I haven't even drawn that much during them. I just end up chatting, which is fun. I don't mind. It's okay, but I know, like, some of you guys worry because it's like, oh, well, like, Allie said that she wanted to get something done and she wanted to finish this, but she's just been chatting all the time. And, like, we've been distracting her, but I don't mind. Did I have one? No. No. Now that I think about it, I think I only had a cup of coffee this morning, and I've just been drinking water throughout the stream. I should probably eat now, after this. Don't worry about it. We need another checklist. The checklist is just telling Allie to eat food. Okay. Actually, I kind of like doing this little, like, to make it a stream tradition or thing that we do, where we give Allie a checklist and make her do things. Okay. So here's... Sleep early and eat food. Eat food. Get sleep. Eat, sleep, game, repeat. That's what it says on my t-shirt. Okay. Actual other stuff? Is neon green. I did not mean to pick that. We'll do, I'll post... I'll, like, put together and post ref sheet thing that I actually did today. The dude in my elementary school that had that shirt, I probably have that shirt. I don't know, maybe. What else can we? What else? What other checklist can we do that isn't just yelling at Allie to eat food? Alright, figure out the hands and feet. So, I'll just put that under, like, finish the summer drawing. Because, like, the one, this one is pretty much done, and then this one won't take that long. But yeah, I just gotta figure out the hands and feet. But I mean, like, this is, like, basically, like, postable. And then there's other stuff that's left over, like doing clips and stuff. I could probably maybe either set that up or, I'm gonna get better at planning streams and scheduling and stuff. It's like, I'm always worried that in case, like, something comes up, I'll have to be like, oh, well, I can't do this today or whatever. Because, yeah. Nihongo Josu. I will say that I think, like, drawing has helped me write Japanese better. Because it's really just, like, what is hiragana and katakana and kanji other than just, like, drawing pictures, essentially? Yeah. So, like, as I said, the gamer PNG is pretty much done. I'm just, like, fixing up the animations because the timings are a little off for me, and the standard one is basically done. I want to do, like, the lean, like, gamer lean toggle for it, which would be really fun, and maybe I'll do that because, like, I don't have many plans this weekend. I'll do the gamer.png. And then if we do that, then we'll, like, play a game. This will be a maybe, but, like, how do you guys feel about, like, you know how some, like, VTubers and streamers post, like, a schedule and they'll, like, do this and this and this? Because I know I've heard some people, they're like, they love that, and then I know some people who are like, I don't really ever look at them or pay attention to them or whatever. Or, I know some people don't like when, or maybe not like, but when streamers who have, like, a week schedule planned, they put up all their waiting rooms and thumbnails and stuff at once, like, in the beginning of the week. I've recently, like, heard people, like, are like, oh, I don't really like that much, because then I just don't see them later. But things I have, like, literally never thought about until just now. But these are the art things, and these will be done. I just gotta, like, remember to post them, because sometimes I'll finish things and I'm like, I did it, I finished it, and then I, like, forget that I need to post them and share them and show people. So, like, people are like, oh, did you finish that one drawing you were working on, like, 2 weeks ago? I'm like, yeah. Like, yeah, you didn't say that. you didn't show anyone. I was like, oh, you're right. So that's why you guys are... Chat becomes your manager. Okay. I mean, that's, like, a decent list, and I don't think I've got... My plans for the weekend are just playing video games. Well, I have, like, Monster Hunter now is, like, a social game for me where I kind of, essentially meet up and hang out with one of my friends who lives kind of far away, and we have very different time zones, and that's our way of getting together is, like, Monster Hunter, and it is a nice excuse to just get online and talk to someone on voice chat, because sometimes if you don't have, like, a reason, it's kind of hard to be like, so when are you good? I don't know, whenever. But if you've got something that's like, yeah, chat it to me. Play some mouse-based games. Alright. We've crossed the 4-hour mark, so I've got a good list, and the top of that list is to eat food, so I will go and do that. Don't worry about me. Oh, there's, like, a mouse and a rat emoji. That's so cute. But yeah, thanks for sticking around and having a good chat with me. That was a fun chat today. We always have a fun chat. Yeah, thank you. I will continue to try to be productive. And thank you for all the comments and follows on Twitch too. That was really, really nice. That was a nice surprise. Thank you so much. And yeah, thanks for sticking around and encouraging me and chatting with me. Hope you guys had fun. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your day. And have a great weekend. You know, get some relax, stay cool, as it'll be a hot one again. But yeah, I'll head out and I will get something to eat. Thanks again. Thanks as always. And I'll see you guys later. Alright? ありがとうございました。バイバイ。またね